What up, what up? How we doing, y'all? We're finally doing some Python today. It's been too long. It's been too long. So we're doing a little bit of Python and Vyper. So to give you all the backstory on today's stream. So next on my to-do list for giant mega courses is Vyper. And those of you in the chat, I'm hearing your chat. When is the news course going to release? It's all on Cypher and Updraft as of now, and it is all finally uploaded to YouTube. However, 32 hours took a couple days to upload, and then I messed up the upload, so I had to re-upload and I had to restitch. And editing a 32-hour long video is not exactly an easy task. So. That's uploading. Next on my to-do list is Vyper. Why? Because Python is dope. Python is sick. And we have this huge focus on client diversity in the EVM ecosystem. We're like, yo, Geth. Yo, all right, yo, I gotta mute this music real quick. We're like, yo, Geth. Yo, Wrath. Yo, Prism. Yo, Lighthouse. We need all these clients because reasons. Because if one goes down, we're all screwed. Well, just like that, we should also have smart contract language diversity. Plus, now that I'm a compiler nerd, under the hood, Vyper does some really interesting, some really cool stuff. So, plus, here's the other thing, and here's the real kicker. We as an industry, we really need to onboard Web 2. And guess what? And in particular, Web 2 finance, or TradFi. And guess what TradFi uses as their language of choice? They use Python. Why? Well, because Python is easy. That's why I like Python. It is not the most performant language. However, if I'm trying to do some shit real quick, real good for me to pop open some Python. Now, with that, I want to try to do a couple of new things today. A bunch of stuff that I haven't done before. We're going to make a little CLI. Actually, excuse me. Let me back up again. So the next thing is, okay, Patrick, let's make some Python content. Well, what's the tool stack you want to use? Well, what we do in Cypher and Updraft is we look around the industry and we say, okay, well, what are people currently using? And let's teach that. We want to teach the gold standards. So who uses Vyper the most? It's going to be Curve. It's going to be Curve. It's going to be Lido. Those are the projects that are using Vyper the most. But looking at those projects, I don't love the current tooling. I don't feel great teaching the current tooling for one reason or another. So today we're going to see how far we get with some CLI creation ourselves, making a tool called Gaboon, where it's going to be basically like the foundry of Vyper. So Charles, the lead dev of Vyper, has already done some awesome work making this thing called Boa. So we're going to take that work he did with Boa, try to basically turn it into a CLI. And it's been a hot minute since I've done stuff like this, so we're going to see how terrible I am. So probably the first phase of this video here is going to be jumping into the Vyper GitHub repo, kind of getting a good idea of how Charles sets up his tests, to be honest. And then we're going to copy that setup, to be frank. I know he uses like argparse instead of, he doesn't use like click or fire or any of that stuff. I might borrow that mentality, but I also might just use like click or something or rich or whatever because I'm lazy. But we're gonna see how far we get. If we get super far, super fast, great. Hopefully we'll have the Vyper version of Foundry, which I think might be cool. But if I'm terrible at doing this project, there's a reality that happens, and then I drop this project, and then I stop caring about it. So we'll find out. Any questions before we start clickety-clacking away and I turn the lights down? Let me look here. Want to become a security auditor, but lacking some knowledge in DeFi. Any suggestions? Go through Cypher and Updraft, and then go to CodeHawks. Do those first flights, and just keep doing it. That's pretty much it. Competitive audits are your ticket to victory. Are you going to use ApeWorks for the course? No. So ApeWorks, they are, I mean, I'll definitely mention ApeWorks, but They're kind of doing a lot more cloud, maybe like war room type stuff. It's not exactly what I want. So I just completed Cypher and Updraft course on YouTube, and we'll also complete part 2. Awesome. But I'm not going to be able to do invariant testing to other, but I am not able to do invariant testing to other audited code bases. Well, it's because you haven't finished part 3 yet. So get to part 3. The Google snake looks like a duck. Yeah, it kind of does look like a duck. Hey, Patrick, can we expect a Vyper course in the near future? That's the plan. No promises, though. I never make any promises because maybe tomorrow I decide there's something else more important. All right, cool. All right, with that being said, I'm going to turn the music back on here. Very quiet. Very quiet music back on. I'm going to turn the lights down. We're going to switch on over. And please give me some suggestions. Your suggestions are going to be finish the rest of the Cypher and Updraft curriculum. You know, like you're basically saying, hey, like, how do I learn to speak Mandarin before I know how to speak Mandarin? I mean, it doesn't make sense there, buddy. You gotta, you gotta learn first. You gotta put the time in first, buddy. You're like, hey, I want to try invariant testing on these code bases, but I don't know how to invariant test. Well, okay, well, learn that first, and then you'll be good to go. All right, so I'm in Vyper code base because I want to, oh, and let's also turn our timer on. Sec. Just crack open under the hood. So we'll do a little research phase here first. Crack open under the hood here. Python setup.py test. Testing is, so he tests with PyTest. Make file, dev init. Pip install.dev. Okay, makes sense. Python setup.py test. Python. And what's he using for setup.py? Cool. Okay, well, we're not going to do any of that shit. I take it back. And we're going to use rye. I've already decided. Rye. I tried, but in the course you kept some checks, if else, in swap function, but not in deposit. Why? In handler.t.sol. So you have to cut. So fuzzing basically says, let's do anything on the planet. So the question is, hey, I'm having a hard time doing invariant tests. I'm having a hard time doing stateful fuzzing. So, all right, I'll answer this question real quick. So fuzzing says, hey, what are all the random scenarios that we can do? And let's do them on the code base. Now, the issue with that is if you have too many potential paths, the fuzzer is never going to catch anything. So you, as an intelligent developer, this is actually where your job is hard and the path isn't super straightforward. You have to figure out how to cut down paths that the fuzzer can take. So in the handler.t.sol, you said, hey, you had some checks where you only did the swap function, you did the deposit function. Why did you make these choices? I had to cut down the number of possible paths so that my fuzzer could get some interesting results without running for infinity, right? So that's where it actually becomes a little bit more of a skill you build up over time. You have to learn where you're going to be good at cutting down those paths. So if you go to the security course, we do that again with T-Swap. We do that with the stablecoin in the advanced section, etc. Clip that. I have a new AI checker, which is supposed to check anytime I say clip that and make like a little clip, but let's see if it actually does that. Anyways, all right, we're back. Is my focus timer on? No, it's not on. There we go. Now it's on. Okay. What do you think about the Li-Fi hack yesterday? It's too bad. It's really unfortunate. All right, I'm gonna drop the chat for a bit. Yeah, I don't care about Vyper anymore. Or I do care about Vyper, but okay. So he uses argparse. I think that's probably fine. Well, let's get set up with Rye here. So it's been a tool that I've been playing with to help manage Python dependencies, but I haven't actually used it for like projects I want to do production stuff with. So let's see how it works. That's cool. Bird package installer. It says higher compatibility. Well, I want shit to be compatible. You know, let's just go with UV. Python install managed by Rye. The version of Python should be used as the default tool chain. Probably 11. I don't know. Most popular Python version. So I'm gonna have people pip install this. But main branch Python is which is over. I feel like, do people use 312? Not sure. It's default. Fast development or efficiency? Yeah, good shout. Let's make a little readme. Do like MVP requirements. 1. File, Vyper, projects with Gab, compile, / Gab build, test Vyper projects, Gab test, deploy Vyper projects, Gab deploy, script. Should be fast to install and test. I mean, these are the commands. Port key stores. Gab import / generate key stores. Gab wallet import. Yeah. Will invariant testing be in the upcoming course? For Vyper, or what are you talking about? Should the installer add RI to the path via profile? Yeah, sure. Okay. You need to restart your shell or run this manually. I'm not using ZSH. I'm using bash. Cool. RI init. RI init. Cool. Python version. Python project. Okay. Use black as the formatter. If there's things that will RI makes a CLI Python project RI Astral. What a god in creating instance pipelines. Building command line applications. Click. Shell. Why not? Example. I'm just mumbling to myself here. Will invariant test be in the upcoming course, Solidity? It's in it. So if you've done part 1 of the Solidity course, part 3 we do invariant testing with the stablecoin. Yeah. So we should be a little bit more specific with our language. It's better for us to say stateful fuzzing, because that's usually what people are referring to when they're talking about invariant test suites. I mean, even unit tests to some extent are invariant tests. So we want to say stateful fuzzing on a variant test. Oh, what does Helmos use? Helmos good. Yeah, okay. What the hell is this? Where is this imported somewhere? Oh, here. Okay. Load config. Doesn't look like they're using click at all. They're using just like load config args. line arguments. Args.debug. So okay, so load config, loads argparse. Okay, so he uses argparse as well, or they use argparse. Okay. So we want to use. It's actually where I'm a little bit unfamiliar with how Rye works. Let's go back to the docs. Execute to generate a project that is aimed to provide an executable script. Use the --script. My project. And project scripts section my project. So this is what I want actually. Run my project. So I should have done init -- script. Did it already screw up? My project.toml. Okay, well, fine. Delete it. What happens if I do it again? Oh shit, that worked. It didn't add the. Let's just restart actually. Nice. Okay. Add black. Okay, cool. So now, so now I can just do run my project. And in here, main is going to be our entry point. Okay, lovely. And then init.py. Okay, cool. So is it going to be best practice to put my stuff in here? I am making a CLI for Python I'm making a Python-based CLI tool. Is it best practice to place my entry point to the script in the main.py file? I mean, that's what Halmos is doing. I feel like that's not what Vyper is doing. What is Vyper? Where's the entry point in here? Is it in here as well? It's probably in here. No, so he's not doing it in here. He's just doing like the main shit. Right, he's doing the import stuff here. A little easier than click, maybe an option for you. I've used click before. So Rye isn't a CLI tool. So I've used click a lot in the past, but it's pretty slow. Is this stream related to crypto? Kinda. So we're making a Python. We're attempting to make a Python CLI for compiling, deploying, and testing Vyper projects. So in that regard, yes. Something I've always kind of wanted to do. Like basically so Brownie isn't maintained anymore, and Brownie was Bay, but yeah, basically like how do we make a dope Brownie? Okay, I guess screw that. Okay. Why do we have shit in this init though? Do I need to do? What's Vyper do? It's got all this shit. Set up high. Entry points. Vyper. Vyper.cli, Vyper compile, parse CLI args. Fang is that. Okay, so Vyper. Vyper.cli, Vyper compile, parse CLI args. Vyper. Vyper parse args. Is it in here? No. That's where it was, right? Parse args. Was it compile maybe? Bro, I just opened this. Vyper.cli, oh, it is Vyper. CLI, Vyper compile, parse args. So yeah, he's just using arg parse straight up. But what's all this crap for? Why is he so? Yo, Darko, congrats. Hell yeah. Where you working? This is just some versioning shit, right? Nothing's really happening here. This just like kicks it out to Vyper compile anyways. Okay. I see what he's doing here. Okay, cool. See what he's doing. So then let's keep just what is in Brownie? So Brownie init. It's got this underscore CLI. Why is it an underscore? GUI init. So he did it like that. That's right. Maybe I just do it the same way. I kind of like that methodology. Where he just goes, so instead of this, delete this. Do a new folder, CLI, and then here we'll do, let's do init.py. It's kind of, I really like. So he has init, and then yeah, boom. So let's do this. How did he test that though? Test CLI. There's no test in it. Okay, wow. It's docawk. Friendly interface description language. What does Vyper use? Or if I do Vyper dash help. Keep putting this away, but I should just leave it open. CLI, compile, Vyper compile. Oh, it's Vyper.long version. F, storage, EVM version, no optimize, blah, 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 blah. Does he have a help option in here? Right? There's no help option? Help. CLI helper. Format options help. When does this get displayed? Help equals format options help. Ah, so this is how he did it. Okay, so he... Okay, I see. Okay. You know, let's do the same. I like that. Format to print one or more of. And then he uses argparse. This is part of the Python standard library, I believe, right? Yeah. Argparse. Okay, cool, it is. Great. So let's just start here. Import argparse. parse args. And then does he have a main? Yeah, okay, got it. Let's make a little main. I like this. Do a little kind of copy in between different CLIs here. CLI main. What's he use? Oh, this is test. Ronnie. CLI main. So he does this underscore doc thing. He does like a print thing. Doc awk. So what is this? What is this that he's using? Why doesn't Vyper use this? Command line interface description language.
Well, command line interfaces with Python. I'm a developer, and you guys all are developers. And then we subparsers equals pass timeout option. In case of serial, let's try argparse. Happened. So I gave up and
Optional, required, mutually exclusive, and repeating. You know, I've been looking for like that for so long. I can't believe I've been doing this for so long in my career, and only now I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, wow. Always done that, yeah. So what does this tool do though? Or dock up in your browser. Dock origin. Is it just a, what the hell? Oh my God, it's been updated in 5 years. Isn't it awesome how optparse and argparse generate help messages based on your code? Hell no! You know what's awesome? It's when the option parser is generated based on the beautiful help messages that you write yourself. Parse code instead can write only the help message the way you want it. I don't understand what the difference is. Beat that. The option parser is generated based on the doc string above that is passed to the doc op function. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Doc op is tested with these versions of Python. Well, that kind of makes it not great for me. Oh, that is cool. Oh, I didn't know that. That is nice. But I'm not going to do that. Probably going to take the Vyper road here, where I just do like this. Format options. So, what's this type var thing? Print. Set. Set T. I don't know. want to do this. I should do run. Wallets. Do wallet stuff. No. Do I have Vyper installed in this? Vyper shop. Vyper command not found. I install Vyper anyway, so. No. 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 Do I have pipex installed? Hey, thanks, y'all. I love creating different scopes for myself in Java. Love your blockchain video and free code camp. Ah, thanks. Would say 45 minutes of videos just using Ape. I haven't loved my experience with Ape. And this isn't going to be 45 minutes. This is going to be like a week. Argv. That's what he does on. How does Brownie get the? Where's a good version from? Brownie config version. sys.argv. That is kind of nice, though. Let's do. This. Oh. Actually, don't want to do that. Put this in the main. Yeah, what am I doing? Gaboon.main. doing this. Do I do this sysexit shit? Parsargs, yeah, okay. So I want to do type hints on this. Oops. It's obvious. I don't need texture here. Yes. Yes. One sec, y'all. How about Rust and Anchor, sir? Any plans? Probably. Sorry about that, y'all. What do you think about Solana from a tech perspective? I think what they're doing is interesting. I honestly do. All right, Charles told me to check BOA tests. So these are like sick, maybe? Why am I checking this? I don't know why I'm checking this. I mean, this is what I'm going to be mainly using. Whatever. Okay. BOA is not a CLI anyways, so. Let's mess around with this. test CLI. What do I want to test? That it gets the frickin' can parse args. So let's do import c dot boon. Do I need this Gaboon thing? No. Do I just move it down? And then just like that, yeah, okay. Delete. Import. Although I guess it's kind of... This is one of the things in Python I never understood. Like, so Boa has a folder called Boa. Like, I guess I have a folder called Gaboon. Gaboon dot CLI dot main. That's main. Why is it mad at me? Import quick fix. Fix. Select a different interpreter. I want the VMB. So to run PyTest, I think I need to do ry add PyTest. Ry command not found. What the shit? What do you mean command not found? Just install, dude. Do I need to do like source dot blah blah blah. Huh. Do this. There we go. Ry add PyTest. Basics, Python products, shim, building and publishing, blah, blah, blah. Sync. And then I have to run Ry sync. Sync. So now, okay, so PyTest shouldn't work. Wait, shit, it is working. What the hell? No module named Gaboon. So this is like my Achilles heel when it comes to Python. PyTest Vyper dot ABI types. Vyper dot ABI types dot py. Okay, so what did I? Unknown word. Spell check. Yeah, we're gonna disable that. Okay, import Gaboon. So now this should work. PyTest. No module named Gaboon. Ry PyTest. Module. Which PyTest? Okay, cool. A module named Gaboon. Let's Gaboon. It's because I am not. Oh shit! What the hell? Howdy, what are you up to in today's declining SWE jobs? How long could it take study programming full-time to make 100K? Especially easier to specialize in smart contracts? How long to get hired with you? Let me answer that in 10 minutes. Or maybe longer. Let me just get this working. This is always the thing I run into because I'm a big dummy. CLI. Init? No, because it's saying there's no Gaboon. What happens if I click on it? See, it goes to the right place. Oh, am I messing that up? I think I need to make an init in my test folder. Yep, that's probably a good starting point. Cool. Let's try just that. The module named CLI. Okay. Of course. That's why, because I'm a big dummy. PyCache. Is that what Brownie does too? It just makes a bunch of... It seems hella annoying, actually. No, it has GUI. Okay, there we go. The module named CLI. CLI.init. The module named CLI. So I just added the init in here. Port CLI. Probably get rid of this. Try it now. There we go. Because that's why. Yep, makes sense. Okay. Okay, cool. So tests are actually running now. Yo, how do I not get this PyCache crap to show up? How to not have the PyCache show up all over the damn place. It's probably better that I just leave them in there. Okay, well, init def let's copy a little from Brownie. project.new. From Brownie, import project. Project. Main. Def new. I like that. We're going to copy this. Initialize as a project. Do I want to do it like that? Project. Does it set it up like projects? Makes sense. I do like this. Project path. Bro, he's got like a lot of shit here. I see. Create git files. New. Just arg project path. That's it. Sure. Ignore subfolder deprecated. Okay. Well, I just can get rid of that because I don't need it. Ignores a true. Force. Will equals false. If true, we'll create folders and files, even if the folder is not. What? Do I have Forge? Okay, so Forge init. Imports the path from pathlib. No, from path lib or path. There it is. File exists error. Does he have errors? Exceptions. From brownie.exceptions. It's got a whole file exists error. I should download this too. Screw it. Proving how shit I am at Python right now, huh? It's been a hot minute, y'all. What was I just doing? Errors. developers. Where is he? File, was it? File exists. Error. Oh, he's just hard coding it. Oh shit, okay. It's built in. Okay, duh, of course. Okay. Can I make doc strings? And list. Okay. Cool. All right. 10-minute break time. How about Rust and Solana Anchor, sir? Any plans? It's something I've wanted to do for a while. I just haven't found time. I mean, that's really the biggest thing. It's hard for me to prioritize. Yeah, I think Solana is doing some interesting stuff. I didn't love the Justin Drake Tolly interview. To be honest, for me, it wasn't very confidence inspiring. Python's perfect. Exactly. So I see you create this new tool. No promises. I hope you can give a look at Ape again in the future. I'm always good. Okay, I might have to try it again. Howdy, what are you up to in today's? Oh yeah, in today's declining SWE jobs, how long would it take studying programming full time to make 100K? Easier to specialize in smart contracts. How long to get hired with you? Amazing question. So let's drill this down. So what I like here is you have what's called, you have a specific goal. I want to get a 100K salary. That is a very measurable goal. All we would need to do then is figure out, okay, 100K by when? Pick a date. Now the answer is, it could range. It could take you 1 year. It could take you 5 years. It could take you 10 years. The answer is kind of up to you. It depends. Easier to specialize in smart contracts? I think so. I think there's a ton of opportunity here. How long to get hired with you? Probably a little bit longer, to be honest, because I am I'm part of a very small startup. We're very scrappy, and yeah, probably a little bit longer with us. So my roadmap for you, my friend, would be go through Cypher and Updraft, and then go to a hackathon. And that's it. That's your path. So if you want to be a super badass, super giga chad, go through the security and auditing course, and then additionally go through the formal verification and assembly course. And I shit you not, if you go through all of that and you understand what's going on, you will be better than 80% of the smart contract developers of today. So that's your roadmap. Go ahead, have fun. Be sure to do lots of projects, make your GitHub look amazing. And you know, if you're an absolute monster, within 6 to 12 months, you know, you could you could realistically be looking at that 100K. However, I want to put a big asterisk here. You will have to bust ass. It's not like, oh yeah, like this is going to be a walk in the park. No, you're going to have to work. You're going to have to work. And that's okay. Like if you want to be a badass, you will be a badass. The people who put in the work will 100% do that 100K. Is it like, oh yeah, just show up in like 1 hour a day and all of a sudden you'll be there? No, not at all. It's going to be like a lot of hours a day and you're gonna have to keep getting better. So you could do it in 6 months. I think more realistically, if you're starting from 0, it'll be a few years for sure. Except that. We started Solidity 101. Appreciate it. Is there demand for junior devs in the Web3 space? Seems like there's only positions available for senior devs. So great question. It's very difficult to start off as a senior dev. Excuse me. Great question. So basically, in the smart contract world, if you fuck something up, you're getting hacked for, you know, $500 million, which sucks. So a lot of groups are very hesitant to hire more junior people. However, the good thing is there's still a ton of opportunity for technical people, right? You know, maybe writing test suites, maybe writing tooling, doing full stack, doing security. A lot of people actually come through the security route because there's so many opportunities to shine. If you want in my mind, if you want the shortcut, the quickest way to getting paid really well, it's to go all the way through the security curriculum. And I'm saying it's a shortcut, but that's like an additional 40 hours of content. Go through all the way through the security stuff and then go on CodeHawks, do some competitive audits. And the reason I say it's a shortcut is because if you perform on CodeHawks, you will get a job, period. Doesn't matter if you've been doing it for 6 months. If you perform, you will do well. Now, the tricky part of that is it is hyper competitive and it's the shortcut, but it's definitely hard as well. But at the same time, you will learn a shit ton just doing that. So there's lots of places for you to make an impact. You can also do developer advocacy for a tool where if you screw up, it's a little bit less important. However, you have to do a lot of like content creation and stuff. So there's still plenty of opportunities. So there's definitely demand for more junior technical people, right? So maybe the role that you get hired for isn't going to be coding day in, day out, but there's definitely demand for junior technical people. Syntactic sugar in JavaScript and how object destructuring works. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it's deprecated, but we're working on a new edition of that. So the 32-hour course is deprecated because just a lot of the stuff we did in there is kind of outdated. So if you want to go through the 32-hour long course on FreeCodeCamp, you absolutely still can. But some stuff is going to be outdated. Invariant testing, bro, pro businessman, I'm telling you, get to part 3. It's in the curriculum already. I've been studying for Updraft content made. Much appreciated. We'll participate in Zaros part 1. Oh, hell yeah. Good luck. Be sure to give us feedback on what you did and did not like about Updraft because we're constantly trying to make it better. So I'm very slowly learning Mandarin, and there's the person I'm learning Mandarin from. It's like an audiobook. They keep saying, wow, you're doing so great. Amazing work. And it's been really pissing me off because he'll say a bunch of shit in Chinese that I don't understand. He'll be like, hey, do you know what this means? And he'll say like just absolute fucking gibberish. And then I'll be like, no, I have no idea what that means. But like, it's an audiobook, so it's like a recording. And he'll say, that's right, great. And there's nothing more infuriating to me than that. So like one of the pieces of improvement I took for Updraft is like, don't say great job unless I know for a fact the student has learned the thing. So yeah, please give us feedback. My days average 16 hours long. Yeah, so, or just be equious, of course. What do you need for your startup? What languages? What do you mean, what languages? Oh, all of them. JavaScript, Rust, Python, all of them. I mean, if someone wants to help me work on this tool, which is in Python, for sure, I'm doing free private audits at the moment. Found some Heisenberg for audit. Awesome. Yo, let's go. What differentiates a junior from a senior in your view? Experience. Like I want to go to your GitHub. I want to go to your Cypher profile or whatever. And I want to see, oh shit, this person has proof that they've done cool shit. That's it. So the shortcut to security audits. Can you lay the path shortcut here and the 40 hours come to be consumed? Would appreciate you dropping the resource here. Go to Cypher and Updraft. That's it. Cypher and Updraft. Blockchain Basics. Solidity 101. Foundry 101. Advanced Foundry. Security and Auditing. Formal Verification and Assembly. And then also wallets and post deployment, aka DevOps. That's like 90 hours of curriculum. I know it's a lot, but I'm saying it's a shortcut because it's like the most direct path from like noob sauce to like, yo, I know what the hell I'm talking about. Will the course come tomorrow? It's already on Cypher and Updraft for a businessman. But it's also uploading to YouTube right now. Hey, thanks, Quanta. All right, now I'm gonna take, I have like 60 seconds left, so I am actually gonna take 2 seconds though. Be right back. Yo, my back is hurting. I'm like crouching over like a maniac. I think update this. Amazing work. You wrote your first smart contract. Have listened. Amazing work a lot today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yep. Hell yeah. Cypher and Updraft. Yeah, this one right here. Yep, that's the one. Okay. If you guys can't read because my text is too small, too bad. Okay. Cool. So Charles is like DMing me. He's telling me, yeah, I mean like the conf test for BOA. He's like saying, do whatever's happening in BOA. Test. So do the conf test like this one. What does this do for me? Charles, I don't know what you're telling me, buddy. Get file path. No, let's download this too. My quality okay, by the way? Keeps telling me. Shit. keeps telling me I'm losing quality. Conf test. So get file path. Okay, I probably will use this actually. This is very helpful. Okay. We're gonna be copying a lot of brownie. It's create folders. Is this thing called create folders? It's What is MIT? Cool. Load product structure config. Oh, I remember reading about this. Product structure.copy config.settings. That's right. So you had this whole config setup. Two o'clock. What the hell? Let's just do something easier. Let's hard code this for now. Structure for path instruction. Create folders for path and build folders. What does he have for build? Folders, contracts, deployments, interfaces. I like that. Contracts, deployments. Should I do source? Let's do contracts. Tests, scripts, contracts, tests, scripts. What does Forge do? Sorry, y'all get to see all my wares. Okay, so lib, script, src, test, git ignore, git modules. Okay, let's do a git ignore too. So we'll do project folders. Where's the git ignore? Create git files. Git, not git ignore, blah, blah. Git ignore, git attributes. Okay, I like that. Oops. The path build folders. For each folder in project folders. Big dot settings. What the hell is this? Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna have to do all this shit. That's gonna be such a pain. Equius, you did a thing? Hell yeah. Folder to join path. Make the path. So I just want to do project path. Just do this. Folder to join path. I think it's just this. Okay. Git ignore. Git attributes. Let's do that in here as well. Why is this in main? Browning project main. Oh. Does this work for Python? I don't think it does. Yeah, no. I wonder if there's a Python headers tool. Python create comments. Python package to make.git. Python.git now. Pushing useful. Oh my god. God, that's so long. So .env in here? Yeah, okay. env, nice. Okay, I like that. Get attributes. What the hell? What are get attributes? I always forget. I think there's a Vyper extension now. Yeah, there is. Okay. Add sys to path. All right, Ben. Why do you have this? What does this do? Oh, what is this? Downloading from URL? What's this? Or Brownie Mix. We're not going to do that. Add sys to path. Product path. Sys.path insert 0. All right. What does this do? The list in Python that contains the directories, Python will search for modules and import statement. Path is already in system path. The function returns immediately, not doing anything further. The path is not system resource. Do I need to do that? Why would I need to add my project to the Python system path? I'm not going to do that. And then I'm going to figure out if it breaks, so be it. This is so ugly. Putting this in a file. CLI, new file, CLI, constants.py. From slash or dot CLI constants. There we go. Ta-da. Okay. Def new project or new project. So now what do I want to do? How the hell do you test this? Shit, my scope just... Ugh, that's pretty ugly. Okay. How are you testing this? Is he even testing it? Yeah. No. CLI, test CLI init. CLI tester micro. Init. The hell is CLI tester? Hidden in test parameters. Brownie. Mock subroutines. Okay. How is test? Oof, I guess this is actually a little bit easier to test because he's not really testing the CLI stuff. So that's interesting. So Brownie, they're doing this like mock CLI test stuff. If argv, wait, system arg, run and test parameters, system argv. If argv, CLI main.main, CLI main. Okay, so he's like doing this. Sys argv, Brownie, if argv. So plus display, okay. Search self dot mock subroutines call args equals parameters. Mock subroutines. Patch. CLI testers, monkey patch. Set attribute. Oh, he's got like a set attribute. Probably just comes with it. The hell is this? Tester.mocker.spy. The hell is mocker.spy? What's this first? Accounts. And this will pass to the CLI. Does that make sense for me to do? What do you do? So you... Hot minute since I looked through this. So how do you pass your stuff? I.stem. Where is I coming from? I.stem for I in path file parent globs. Command equals sys.argv1. What the hell? Where does this pass? Config.rv CLI equals command. The hell? Command not in command list. Parent dot, oh, he's doing parent dot glob. I.stem. So he's just getting all of these. I see. Oh, that's clever. And he does this distances. I see. I see. I like this. Okay. So this is the CLI main. So where is he doing this? This is the main. This is on the same. Okay. So Brownie has no main. Interesting. Did I just do this? So Brownie itself, he doesn't have a main. He's just doing this inside of the CLI, which actually, in retrospect, that makes more sense. Let's do that. No. Yeah, let's do that. And then in our project, Gaboon, CLI main. Of course. Okay. argv, sys.argv. Okay, so then we're gonna do argv1 parse args. Oh, he's just doing def main. Actually, I like that. I want to do that too. System. Okay. Okay. From path lib import path. Black is install, right? Why is this taking forever? Okay, well, whatever. Why is my auto formatter? Auto formatter. Known configuration setting. I don't accept it. does not. Rye add black. The hell? Guess we could use rough. Oh, that's what it's called. That's why. There we go. Okay, so now okay, it's not saving correctly. What the hell? What the That's freaking annoying. Bro. Python formatting provider. The hell? because I don't have Python installed, maybe? What the hell? Cool. Bro. This is the type of shit that's going to drive me crazy. What? Oh. Okay. Shouldn't need that because Rye is gonna do the black stuff for me. It's not auto formatting because why? So the virtual environment is correct. The interpreter has black in it, but why is it just not auto formatting? Default formatter. See, this doesn't even have black in it. Maybe it's just not like. Because I have settings of JSON. Editor.format is true. And then what is it? Format. Yeah, it's like not even in here. I have to do like rye run black. Custom formatter. I could just say screw it and like just use rough instead of black. Bet you it works nicer with rye. Did you do rye sync? Is that what I'm screwing up with? Why am I so stupid? Finally. Okay. Nice. Okay. That took me all day just to get the formatter down. We don't need black because we're going to use rough. Got it. Okay. Jesus. All right. What's this? Okay, we're going to borrow this as well. Main. Main. Come on, dog. There we go. Oops. Go. From Gaboon dot utils import doc opt. Nice. Okay, cool. CLI constants. So we're gonna put this in utils actually. Means in main init. Okay. Great. Good. Good. Test. Okay. Get in the plumbing setup. Just get in the plumbing setup. That's all we're doing here. VS Code settings. Test main. Okay, main dot init CLI init. No. CLI dot init dot new project. Right? No, that doesn't work. Okay. New project. Okay, here we go. Okay. What happens if we just test this? What happens now? Directory is not empty. Oh, lol. Okay, cool. All right, we're getting somewhere. So he does this. Run and test parameters, init parameters, CLI tester. This is monkey patch stuff. Is run and test parameters. CLI main. Self.mock subroutines. Call args equals parameters. Goes right to main. So how does this, wouldn't this test like screw everything up? Is a function from a CLI tester class. Wouldn't this the main function is being passed a command to make a new directory. Wouldn't that screw up the code base? This is to test the functionality of a CLI tool with an init command to set up a project. Wouldn't it screw up the code base though? Hey, thanks for the productive wish. Yeah. Cipheronauts is a channel on YouTube. Sure is. What is Vyper? My question might seem stupid. Are we looking at writing smart contract using Vyper? Good question. So Vyper is a, yes, it's a smart contract development language. It's like Solidity, but it's Vyper. Holy shit, I just spent an hour screwing with stuff. Okay, hold on. Monitor fucking silence of the main function. How to test a CLI Python. That seems very helpful. So basically everyone does their own freaking way to test shit. What is this temp file Python? Does this come with Python? Oh shit, this comes with Python. That's pretty. Let me try that. That seems pretty dope. So this would be like a functional test rather than a unit test. So let's do unit and then call this into the Integration tests. Or I guess we call them functional. Okay, we'll call them functional. This is what I want. Test parse args. List a child directory. Child and a parent. Temp path. os.getCWD yield temp path. So he's like got his own. What is current working directory? That's what it is. Get temp path. Child directory. Test paths. Def test path. Child directory. Temp path. So I'm going to do this new kind of cool, clever thing to do this test main. And this is going to be in functional because we're actually literally testing test main functional. Okay. So temp file. Temp file, that temporary file. File path equals temp file, the temporary. No, I want a directory. Temp file, the name temporary file. Temporary. Aha. Aha. This is what I do. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Dir name as temp dir name. Okay. As temp dir. Assert tempter. Assert the tempter dir as the following. Or actually, oh my god. Import Gaboon dot CLI or no Gaboon dot utils dot CLI constants. CLI constants. Import. What's in there? It's like get. What the hell is in here? For CLI constants. Utils. CLI constants. Project folders, get ignore. Oh, it's. What the hell? Project folders. Get ignore. And you know what? Let's put this at the top. What the hell is this? Just this. Contracts, tests, scripts. Contracts, tests, scripts, get files. Let's do a readme as well, and not a foundry.toml. I think Python is like YAML. Toml or YAML for Python projects. Should I use YAML or TOML? Let's just use TOML. You know what? Let's do Gaboon.toml. Scripts, project folders, project files equals readme.md, Gaboon.toml, and what else? Readme, Gaboon, get ignore, get modules. That's it. So let's add this to our little project files. So I'm also going to want to update our init, create holders, create git. Let's just call it create files. Files, get it for each file in project files, touch, and then we'll do shit. Okay. Sir, the temptr has project files, has all the folders. Wait, git ignore, git attributes. Folders and files from CLI constants. Assert temptar / folder exists. Nice. Okay. File exists. So the temptar exists. Assert yes. Okay. Son of a bitch. No module named Gaboon. From Gaboon to CLI test function as init. Because it doesn't. So do I do CLI.init? No. What the hell? CLI. What do Vyper and friends do again? Vyper. Let's say Tinaboa. Brownie, Vyper, Tinaboa, Vyper. Vyper. CLI. What's in the init? Nothing. That's right. And then we go to tests. Functional. There's nothing in it. Code gen, I guess. I should look at Brownie instead of this shit. Oh god. Where's the parse? There was a... Oh, I need to go to unit. That's right. Unit. CLI, parse args. Vyper compile, test parse args. Okay. Vyper to CLI, .vyper compile, import parse arg. That's what. Okay. Import from new, import new project. Right? Aha, okay. Son of a bitch. No module named Gaboon. No module named Gaboon. It's because you don't have this. Okay. User streaming code Gaboon. It's because I'm creating a temp folder. New project. New project. I need to pass with as tempdir dot path. Temporary directory. Move tree. Clean up. Blah, blah, blah. Where are the attributes? How do I get the path? Properties. Read, blah, blah, blah. Give me the path. Give me the path, buddy. Path. Default names, blah, 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 blah. What is the path name? Tempter. Can I do like path? No. Import from pathlib. Does that work? No, of course not. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it did work. String object has no attribute join path. Folder.join path. Folder. Create folders. Folder for each folder and product folders. Folder.join path. String. So I need to do a cast as a path. Project path. For each folder and product folders. Path folder. Does that work? Oh, it does work. Okay. New project path temptr. What are you mad at me for now? File. Oh, okay. Same thing. Okay. Path. Unsupport operand for string and string. ChatGPT, you have forsaken me. Temptir. Join path. Folder. Let's do this. Temptir. This is one hell of a unit test. String has no. Okay. Wow, this is ugly code. Somebody come in here and refactor this for me. Jesus. It's fine, because I'm going for MVP. String has no join path. Temptir. Okay. Because that's weird. Why do I have all these weird extra? What's in here right now? It looks like it's a thing to me. Folder is not defined. Oh shit. Okay. Project folders. Okay, folders equals project folders of 0. That super exists, bro. False. Why is that evaluating to false? I just went here, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't go there. Shit. Oh, shit. So it didn't make the... Okay, new project. Project paths. String. Project paths. Okay. Oh. Equals. Tempter. Let's try this again. Good. Let's see what's in here. Oh shit, those are in there. That's good. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So we didn't create the folders. Folder, product folder, which folder? Path folder to join path. Why isn't this creating the folders? Create order of joining paths. The part attempts to join the product. Oh, it's because I'm a big dummy. I see. Okay. Nice. Okay. Create files. This one's also backwards. Woo! Okay. Sorry if I cracked your eardrums there. My bad. Yay. Okay, tests are working. That's actually great. We're going to be using the temporary directory stuff. Oh, that's so fun, actually. This test is horrible. Yikes. Okay. This test is quite bad. Okay, so this is test CLI init. Yeah, that's pretty dot get ignore rough hash constants CLI constants rough slash rye. Okay. Now I can finally go on a little 10-minute break here. Oh. Well, good timing anyways, I guess. Okay. I'll be right back. Gonna go on a 10-15-minute break. See you in a bit. Oh, wait. Shit. I'm gonna answer questions first. I'm hella late for my break. Okay, questions. Vyper is Pythonic language. Yep. Hi, what's up? Aqueous, what is he working on? I am working on a command line interface for Vyper smart contracts. Yo, I got the, okay. Nope. Hey, Patrick, you a really giga chat. Love from Ukraine. Hey, much appreciated, Nick. I am a front-end dev. 3 years experience to start Updraft. Are 5 months enough to get a job in Web3? Any roadmap you want to suggest? Maybe. I mean, so a lot of people say, hey, Patrick, how long until I get a job? And it's like, it depends. It depends on how much time you put in. I know a lot of people hate to hear that, but if you put the time in, like, you'll get a job. You know, like, some people have come into this industry and within 6 months they're killing it. Some people will take a few years, you know? Just the more time you put in, the more you'll get out of it. Like if you're like dead set on getting a job, if you come and you put the time in, you will get a job. Yeah, I've seen people get a job in 6 months. I've seen people take 2 years. You know, it really depends. Currently 10 to 12 hours a day. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I mean, the fact that you have 3 years experience doing front-end dev work, like, fantastic. How we find job opportunities. So first off, make sure your GitHub or code profile is awesome. Like, have some really, really cool projects there. I would go to hackathons as well. ETH Global is a great place to get a lot of experience. And then you can start looking at like different job boards, like Crypto's jobs list is one. Usually like Week in Ethereum has some. But a lot of times, like, you're going to be, in the beginning, you're going to be picking up smaller jobs. I mean, especially for you as a front-end dev, like, it's super easy for you to be like, hey, I want to start with front-end dev and then transition to smart contracts, right? I have a pretty bad felony in my past. I don't think I'll ever get a job, but I'm still going to learn this stuff because it's interesting and a good hobby to keep in my mind. Hell yeah. That's what's up. One of the cool things about Web3 is if you're good, you're good. Who gives a shit, you know? If you're good, you're good. What about open source? What about it? Open source is dope. Yeah, open source is another thing you can do. Like, we've actually hired people who have just like contributed to Cypher tools. That's a great way to get involved too. Like, contributing to open source is, yeah, probably one of the best ways to get hired, actually. Making really, really good quality open source contributions that will 100%. Actually, take everything I said back. That is the shortcut. Do open source stuff. And then make content about it, etc. So, all right, I'm gonna take my 15-minute break. I will be back soon. Sup? What's all right? Had my yogurt. It's time to go. My giant water bottle with the Code Hawks sticker. All right. Enough playing around. Cool. We have a test working. We're happy. Okay, so now we have init. So already. Oh, we didn't have that in here. Well. Shit, we gotta start the next round. Yeah, we're supposed to be doing that. There we go. You know, I just realized. Shit, this is more of a unit test. Damn it. Because this is calling new son of a bitch. That's fine. Because the main functionality would actually be running the actual command. So how does Brownie do that? It's the CLI tester stuff. Sys.argv equals Brownie if argv. So it literally does it like this. But it does this self mock subroutine call. Okay, so this goes back to the CLI tester thing that we were looking at. Because he's doing not actually testing the CLI itself. I want to actually test the CLI itself. Test a CLI. I'm going to use this guy's package, I think. Talks. You have prepared to set up the pie with the CLI entry point. So I'm using Rye, so I won't have set up that pie. So maybe this won't work. I guess we could just skip it. Yo, it's actually so helpful. I didn't know you could do that. Wow. What up? I fail. Oh shit. Okay. So now I want to run this command. So somebody else said something. Is that a good idea to do this? Python, oh. There was a Python tool I made somewhere recently that I really liked the way I did tests. I think it was like this. Pytest.ini. I think it's pytest.ini. That's what I want. mark. Here we go. Oh, that's cool. I can just do a PyTest in the TOML, PyProject.toml. No, no, no. PyTest.mark. And then I would make it a class. Should I do this so I forget? Alright, is this on the Cypher GitHub? I know I made a Python tool where the testing was like pretty smart with it. Language, Python. Maybe it was this one. Project.toml. No. Alchemy SDK Pi. This is one I definitely should have done it on. Report generator template. Wow, I really don't have it in a public repo somewhere, huh? Trello, it's got to be in Trello.auto report. Yes, this is what I want. Yes. Okay. Markers. So then I can put that in here. Oh, it's like that. Okay, PyTest.ini file. I put this in it. But instead, I want to put this in my PyProject.toml file. Under how do I do this? then in the tests in here, what do we do? Do it like that. Okay. Comment itself. Talking about. I'll have to figure this out later. It's whatever. Let's just do this test for now. This is what I want to do. From Gaboon. That. Utils. That. Imports. Project folders. All that stuff. Good. So I'm going to prime test. We're going to exit that for now. Exit that for now. Keep that like that for now. Don't need any of these anymore. Don't need this anymore. From Boon. No, from test. Base test. For this. This is what we want. Do I need an init in here? Let's find out. I don't know. Ride test. Running test for Gaboon. No file such found. Gab. Makes sense. So does Brownie have you install Brownie? Requirements dev. Blah, blah, blah. Requirements dev that text. Brownie. No. Requirements windows. Requirements. Brownie? Brownie. So how does... Gaboon. Set up, install Brownie into the so you have to install Brownie into the virtual environment. Okay. So we need to install Gaboon into the virtual environment. So how do you install it with a different name? So I need to set up the installation stuff correctly. Let's go back to Rye. Okay. Add shims to path. Right. Basics. Rye sync. Python project. Make a Python project a different name. Folder. Select rename project. Of course. I have to call it Gab then? I guess I'll just call it Gab, right? Gab? No, Gaboon. All right, blah, blah. Name. Oh, we just do this, right? Gab. Pythonic smart contract development framework. Package source hash Gaboon. Name is Gab. So if I want to probably say Gab, Gaboon main, Gaboon. Gab is Gaboon.main. So I want to so what if I do this now? No, I need to install a project Rye init, Rye sync, Rye add itself. Do Rye add dot, Rye add Gab, Boon. Because only Gaboon is available in your project, we can conclude the requirements are unsatisfiable. Gaboon is greater than or equal to 0.1. If I do that, okay, well, let's just make this like that. Boon. Did I just give it myself? So what if I do which Gab now? No shit. And then Gaboon obviously should do nothing. No shit. Gab. Huh. No module named Gaboon. From Gaboon import main. Okay, well now I can do Rye test, right? No shit. No module named Gaboon. Wow, that's so cool. Okay. Gab. Of course, right? Yep. From Gaboon import main. I need to do Gab init. Am I parsing the... I should be, because init is the only one in here. New project. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Command list, command on list. Sure, do this. Now, what does Brownie do next? So we're loving Brownie. Config.rb CLI equals command. Import Brownie dot main. Ah, that's right. He does this weird shit. Okay, so I'm gonna do some weird shit too. So he does import lib.import module like that. So I'm gonna get the command he sets it to like that. Why don't I just do like argv command equals argv1. Yeah, okay. We look at the names of all the files in this folder. Each file is a command. We then call the main function of each command and pass the args. This is where like something like click would be super helpful. Should I just do arg parse now? This is the weirdest arg parse ever, right? So he is config.argv CLI equals command. So let's say we do like or compile.py, right? Now it goes to main doc.opt if args equals doc.opt. That's right, because he gets the arguments from this. This doc.opt thing is like pretty sick. Like, why is there doc.opt 3.12? Abandonware status of doc.opt. On here. Kind of do want to do this. This is pretty sick. I mean, it's a pretty minimal code base. You know what? Let's try it. So I kind of like it a lot. So now I just do this. In the CLI main, instead of this, we're going to do this. This is going to be called Gaboon F version. What to do? Right. Where's Brownie get the version? You have it in your config.py. I would just have the version in our py project.toml version. Get Python version from py project.toml. Is built in? Pip install setup tools. I don't want to use setup tools. Let's try it. What up? Doing well. How are you guys doing? Yeah, for people who are looking to get jobs. One of the best ways to do that is to just start working on shit. I just ordered an irresponsible amount of Wendy's. I want Wendy's so bad, dude. I want to do this package resource crap. So I just want to read the version from my Tomlib. Perfect. No module named Gaboon. I sync. Module named Gaboon. From Gaboon, import main. From Gaboon, import module name. what am I? Shit, now it's not working. Okay, so this was working. So do I just need to make this? Oh, did I change the name? I sync. Module name. Oh, sorry. Gab. Named Gab, not Gaboon. Gab. That's no rysync. Test. No. From file. Gaboon. Gaboon. Let's just call everything Gaboon, okay? Gab. Project, readme. Gab. Just call it Gaboon for now. Everything's Gaboon. Rysync. No. Nope, no Gab. Rysync. Okay. Test. What did I break? What did I break? What did I do, y'all? It was working, and then I started going crazy. Okay, good. So that works fine. This does not work fine. This is where, okay, I run Gaboon. No module named Gaboon. Cool. Now let's do this again. My project.toml. We're going to call it Gaboon. Project scripts. Gab. Now I can do rysync. It's called Gaboon, but we're going to call it with Gab. Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay. Now we're good. So I'm getting no module named Gaboon. It's Gaboon. My product says Gaboon main. So Gaboon main. What the hell is this? From CLI import main. It's because this shouldn't be named main. This should be named main. Okay. So that means down here, import main, main.main, main. Main.main sys.argv1. One after, because the first one is going to be Gab, of course. So RV list, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Rysync. Test. No such file or directory. Gaboon. Oh, because now I renamed it. Jesus Christ, I'm like making myself run around like a dingus here, huh? Okay, so now it's named Gab, not Gaboon. No module named Gaboon. From Gaboon, import main. Gaboon, there's nothing in here. Why is there nothing in here? Because init.py of Gaboon has nothing in there. Why do I even have a main here? Gaboon main. Why do I even have, why don't I just have the init? Main.main. Jesus Christ, this is freaking annoying. Gaboon. Gab. Main.main. So I'll just do import gab. Right. Consider moving, adding to all or the module named gab. Makes sense. Gab that pie. Doesn't make sense. It's going to be the same issue. Oh, this has to be like this. I don't want to have two main.pies like that. That's super annoying. Plus gab.py. Call main. Gaboon. Init.py. So there's nothing in the init. So I should just be able to do import gab. Why can't I just do that? Sync. Gab. Init. Gab. No module name. Gaboon. From Gaboon. From PyTest import console main. Gaboon. Import Gab. Gab. No fucking module name Gaboon. Import Gab. No, that's working now. No, that's... No module named Gab. I think we're getting somewhere. Or Gab. No, nothing in here. Right, Gaboon. Right, test. No. See, now I'm going to add that back in here. Now I got no module named Gab. Well, Gaboon import Gab. What the fuck? I remember this being the confusing part about this shit. Probably isn't helping that I'm like rolling my own CLI here. Switching to setup tools. Nope, but we're using Rye, so... Okay, so I'm clearly being real stupid here, doing something hella dumb. We're gonna answer some questions. And then I'm gonna take 10 minutes because I'm clearly an idiot. Love Wendy's. Hey, what up? Ha! Don't remember me, my name is... But I used to solve doubts in the first site from Founder Group. Hey! Hell yeah. What's up? You love how I'm streaming, like, just sucking at building a CLI. Yo! Congrats! Oh my god. Let's go, Toxic Plays OP. Let's go. Dude, Matt. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Equia's got it. No, you don't have to take all the courses, but if you can always just jump right into competitive audits right away without taking all the curriculum. But if you want to increase your chance of winning, you should probably take the curriculum. All right, I'm going on 10 minutes. Be back in a bit. All right. This might be my last hour on this, unless I get a breakthrough on some of this kind of setup stuff. If you find yourself spinning your wheels for too long, you got to take a step back. Got to take longer than that 15-minute break. So if this next hour doesn't go too hot, I'm going to take a step back, go grab some dinner, a little bit of an early dinner, and go from there. So, but let's see. What is the issue that we're having? Well, we want to run RY test. And when we run RY test, we want our test, functional test, to work. So we're running gab like this, and we're getting no module name Gaboon from Gaboon import gab. So I wonder if we even take a step back. So right now in our PyProject.toml, project script gab equals Gaboon gab. Gaboon gab. So if I go to gab, what if I just do this? Print sup. Now, if I run this again, I think it should just be exactly the same. Yep. So now if I do ry add Gaboon, and now we do gab, we're still going to get the same thing. Even if we do a ry sync, do gab again. Yeah. The module name Gaboon. From Gaboon, import. See, when I command click on it, though, I do get this. What? When I command click on Gaboon, from dot import gab. No module name Gaboon. No module named Gaboon. From Gaboon, import gab. Okay, so in here. From PyTest, import console.main. Then PyTest is in console main. What if I add like ry add if I just add this, right? Jesus Christ. Oh, that was a mistake. From Vyper.cli.Vyper compile. So where is it getting Vyper from? Site packages. That's this file. So need to source Gab's path to the terminal within the script. So this is how do I want to uninstall Titanoboa? I guess I'm going to need Titanoboa anyways. Yeah, let's just leave it in here. So when I run Gab, it's actually getting it from the right spot, right? When I run Gab, it is going here, right? Because if I, for example, I just went like this, like, right? Yo. Oops. And then I got rid of this line. Like it's going to work, right? Because this is when we do the install of Gaboon, this is what sets it up. It adds this file into our virtual environment. The issue that I'm having is it's reading this line and it doesn't know where Gaboon comes from. I don't know why. What if I do rye add period? No. Install yourself rye. Dependencies. So I want to do rye add basics. Oh, excuse me. Why does it have the Gaboon at the beginning, actually? What happens if you move Gaboon to the root directory with the script importing it? I mean, it probably will, no, it probably won't work because that's the executable. ./gab, right? Module object is not callable, right? Do I need to do that? Right, add -- path dot. No more arguments not provided. Path. absolute force on. It's kind of broken right now. One or more required arguments were not provided. Get URL path. One or more required arguments were not provided. Which ones? Arguments, requirements, the package, path. Install the given package from. Oh. Gaboon, path. Oh, because never mind. That's already what it's been doing. Because normally, yeah, you do like a pip install E. A new rye build. Is that where I fucked up? Rye add. All right, tools. Product.toml. Packages source /Gaboon. Is that why? Should this be... What is this? Maybe that's the issue? That might be the issue. That was the fucking issue. I'm an idiot. I am a total idiot. Okay. Module object is not callable. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Break or down? Break what down? Break it down. I'm an idiot. So whenever you build a Python project, you have to tell it where the Python project is. And I just had the wrong file path in here, like an idiot. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, so now I'm getting, this is not callable. What is console main? Def console main. So it has to be a function. So inside a Gab, I need this to say if main equals main. Yeah. Def Gab. Gab is not defined. Of course it's not defined because I did it in the wrong order. Sync. Gab. Now it's worse. Gab.gab. Print Gaboon data. So system.exit gab. So this is how it builds. Where I build. Module object is not callable. So I need to turn this into a function. So boon gab. Gab. So I need to make this a function. Or do I just need to put this in here? I think I just need to put this in here. So why am I even doing this? Boon. Tamo. To use setup. Entry points. Entry points. Constant scripts. Vyper.co parse CLI args. I am doing mine as if gab is a function and gab is not a function. This needs to be the function. So what if why am I even doing this stupid gab thing? Let's just put the whole thing in here. And we'll just call it main, right? It's because we have like double mains and that's super annoying. Main.main. Just get rid of gab. Delete. I guess then we're calling the init.py. No, just delete this. We'll just call it def. No, just call it def main, like a normal human being. If boom. I don't know why I'm being a lunatic about it. Why add boom. Right? Gonna import name Gab from Gaboon. So why is it doing this now? Import name. Oh, because I need to update the project. Okay, here we go. So now instead of Gab, we're just going to call it main. Gaboon main. Gab. Oh, and then I need to build it again. Now Gab. Ta-da! And I'm just a huge moron. Okay. That took me way too long, but that's fine. It's all good. We're here now. So now, write test. Beautiful. Good. Excellent. Excellent, 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 excellent. This is what we wanted. Okay. Can't do ride test. That's just PDB. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Didn't make. Oh. Of course it didn't make the folders because I deleted it. Init. Here we go. Init. No. What? Init. Main. Main. Here we go. Okay. Don't want to print this now. Gaboon data. What does this do again? Init, compile, test, run, wallet, install. How does this spit out? Just standard output. Vyper compile parse CLI args. Vyper compiler then? Compiler? Vyper compile. What the hell is that? Vyper. Main does what? Vyper CLI. Oh, it's Vyper CLI. Duh. CLI file parse args. Does he have to do that for each one of these? Oh, he does it like that. That sucks. Args equals doc op doc. Got it. Just do it like that. I shouldn't do it this way. I feel like this is actually secretly super ugly. I see. Okay. All right, Brownie. Okay. I see. I see you, Brownie. Then just this weird import shit. I remember this. I remember thinking that was so weird. How are they system output? System output. So he's doing the notify. What is the best way to do the system output? So when Vyper compiles. What Google snippet? I missed it. Oh. Thanks. Thanks, Google. This is how Charles does it with this weird shit. I guess he's doing prints as well, which is like a JSON dump. I guess we could just do a print, like a noob, I guess. Now what am I doing wrong? Look at that, huh? Do I need the sys.exit? Why does he do sys.exit? Oh, because he's, oh, okay. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do, got it. I'm going to do version equals, doesn't make any sense. Stupid. Or return, I guess. Ah, okay. There we go. Project. There we go. Nice. Okay. There we go. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. So let's do a little more tests here. Make sure all that shit looks good. Oh, I mark these all as tests. I gotta do like. Yeah, Prince version number. Oh, that's funny. There we go. There we go. Oh, you can just do this? Oh, that's pretty cool. So I don't even have to do the... Shit, okay. Okay, I see. What do I want to do? I want to make sure I have this right. Only run I test markers. Let's skip tests. And then I do like adopts. Oh, I can just do test paths. Son of a bitch. No. Oh shit, what up, Mike? Yeah, Vyper. The foundry of Vyper is the idea. And I'm working on making the plumbing really sick, so the rest of the process is like super smooth. I'm showing my lack of skill here pretty good. I keep having dumb import errors. Oh, I still have this. Liebenstein. Invalid command. Gab init. Okay. All right. Well, it's good. CLI main. Help output does not contain expected text. Doesn't seem right. It's because I did this weird subprocess. Oh, it's because I did do the weird subprocess thing. RV1 starts with dash. Really? Yeah, it looks like Gemini has been like a huge unlock actually, which is like super sick. Oh, it's because I have a stupid try catch in here, like a dummy. Shouldn't do that. It's stupid. Yeah, why am I doing try catch? It's stupid. Shouldn't do try catches in tests. Breakpoint shit. Wow, that's so annoying actually. Okay, whatever. Okay, why is the doc different? It starts with a new line. Are you kidding me? Come on. So doc starts with a new line, and the standard out does not start with a new line. Doc in. What if we just do it the other way around? Oh shit. Dash H. Non-zero exit status. Well, this was working. And now it's just pushing out the high. RV is less than 2. It's gonna be less than 1, I think. Aha, okay. If it's less than 1, less than 1. I'm gonna do a break switch. It's less than 1. Why is that firing? List index out of range. Oh, it's 0. Yeah. And I need to command equals argv 0. There we go. There. Cabinet. Yes, that makes sense. And I didn't add the thing. This is where. This is the most janky CLI setup ever. I don't know how Brownie did this. I mean, Brownie's goated, so whatever. This is some weirdo-ness. Subcommand. Vyper compile.parse. Parse CLI args stages parse. So this is it parsing the args, and then it should kick it out to compile. It just compiles based off of that. I see. I guess this is like what makes it run faster, because you don't have to import everything. I'm gonna do it. I think this is clever. Borrowed from Brownie. Okay, import lib. This is where you don't have to import everything. Import module Gaboon. Gaboon.cli. .command.main. So init. Okay. Def main. Yeah, returns none. Returns int. 0. New project. Args. Just gonna be an array of anything. That's right. List of new project, args. Project path is none. Oh, that's how that works. So each one of these is going to have, oh, that's cool. Exceptions.py. Gaboon. Where's Vyper's exceptions? Exceptions.py. Nice. Okay. Flash exceptions list. Base Vyper exception. Actually, let's just do this. And that means on a init here, I'll do this. Got it. Okay. What does notify that Brownie's using? Color equals color. Brownie utils color. Depends on mess with the color tagged. Oh, I want to do that. That sounds cool. Yeah, we're not gonna do that though. Sorry. Print. Project initialize that path. And we're just gonna do print lines. Missing one require positional argument args. What now? Build the parse doc. Usage section not found. Base usage. It's because I see. Okay. Gaboon init path options. So okay, doc opt docs. Positional arguments. Optional positional arguments. Error running command. Argument should be a string or an os.path-like object. Okay, where is it breaking down? It's probably breaking down here, right? Breakpoint. Type error args. I see. I see. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, I gotta get used to that. Oh, that's so weird. So args of the conditional path or period. Args force, args force. What is args force, args force? Oh, it's because wow, that's so weird. Wow, look at that. Wow, that's so cool. Nice, dude. Okay. Wow, that's so fun. Okay. It. Why does it look so stupid? Oh, it's like that. I'm stupid. Ah. Okie doke. We're in a good spot. We're in a great spot. Ah. Doke. All right. Time for the break. I missed my break session again. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna add the break in here. We're gonna do 20. We're We're gonna do 30 minutes. We're gonna do 25 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna do 20. We're gonna do 30 minutes. I need a long break. 30 minutes, and then we'll be back at it. All right, y'all. See you in a bit. Oh, well, thank you. Forgot to unmute myself. Good shout. But we're back. And we're going to keep going because I'm liking where this is shaping up. So I had to take a solid 30 minutes, go say hello to the boo. She just got home from work. She's trying to lift some heavy weights tomorrow. I'm going to lift heavier weights than her, though. Hope she didn't hear me. But we're going to get right back into it. I realized that I kind of screwed up. Like, when people go to see this later, what they're going to see is GitHub /Cypherin. Is music too loud? Is music too loud? Is it all right? Let me know. What they're going to see is they're going to see streaming. They're going to see no name because I'm on my streaming account here. So I'm like not actually signed in like to my GitHub. And so it makes me look like I'm a noob and that I'm not actually coding when I am coding. So, and I wasn't even showing my screen here. But they would see this streaming on the GitHub. So this is the Gaboon repo. But I'm having fun. I'm enjoying this project, so I'm going to keep going. And there's nothing you can do about it. Let's change my little Pomodoro here. Do another 55. And we're off to the races. What are y'all doing right now, by the way? Are y'all coding? Are y'all coding along? Are y'all like doing your own thing like while I'm coding? Like, thanks for hanging out with me, by the way. Much appreciated, y'all. All right, test help, test init. Those are good. And this is like, we also do def test help. There's not really a test help actually. Yeah. Going to bed. It's 2 a.m. my time zone. Oh shit. Well, hopefully you get some good sleep there, friend. Okay, init is good. Let's do some compile stuff. And this is where we are going to install Titanoboa finally. So this should not be a dependency. Remove. It should be a dev dependency. Yes. Okay, cool. Great. Add Titanoboa. And we just installed like a billion things with that, but so be it. So now we're going to do a little compile. And now that we have all the kind of plumbing set up, this should be easier. Are we doing new folders? No, CLI. Okay, so this is going to be compile.py. And we're going to do this kind of similar to this. Now that we have our little setup here. Oh, we don't need this anymore. Can we do interfaces? No, yeah, I could. I don't want to do that. Gaboon, compile. Do I have Brownie installed in this? Brownie -- help. Vex install. Ah. ETH Brownie. I was not following. What do you expect to get in the end? A Pythonic smart contract development framework for Vyper. That's hopefully as fast as Foundry. How will it be as fast as Foundry? Titanoboa. That is supposed to be the secret sauce. Charles told me he thinks that is the secret sauce. Brownie compile dash help. Oops. Well, that is slow. Why is that so slow? Did I not install this right? Brownie file. Okay. Brownie compile contract options arguments. All contracts should deploy. Display this message. That is kind of nice. This will create a basic project structure at the path you specify, which looks like it's weird how tree kind of formats it like that. Contracts, scripts, tests, Gaboon.toml. It's going to be our basic Gaboon project. Gaboon.toml and readme. Okay. Compile, Gaboon, compile. Let's also do like forge build dash help. Oh, Jesus, that has a lot of stuff. File. How do I do? Where's the doc opt? What if there's an alias? Run or jump. Init big compile. How do I show an alias? I have a help output that looks like this. How could I show the user they could use either compile or build. Pomodoro is a nice thing. My first manager on Oracle showed it 5 years ago. Gonna install it tomorrow for work. Oh, hell yeah. Let's get it. So do compile or build. Okay. I knew it was going to tell me to do this. I'll build. I don't think we do path. We do contract path. Contract. Compile build. Contract path. Dot. Options. Okay. Contract path. Subcontract. Contract. Names to compile. Contract. Name. Compiles the contracts in the contracts folder and saves the compilation data to where's Forge? Where's Forge put its stuff? Forge.net force Forge build. It goes in the out folder. That's right. Where does Brownie do it? Brownie does it to like build contracts. Build. Compilation data to build folder. Toggle word wrap. Note that Brownie automatically recompiles any change contracts each time a project is loaded. You don't have to manually trigger recompile. Interesting. I'm not going to do that for now. File. Color size colors. Def main. Project.check for project. Oh, that's kind of interesting that he does that. Build file script sources project. Do I want to do a project? I think I have to do. Check for project. is this used? It's used all over the place, huh? It's got a whole project class. Get loaded projects. Shows a list of currently loaded project objects. I see why he puts this in a different folder. Let's do project. How do I want to do the compilation? You do like a check, like is Gaboon project? Which one of these run the build command? Bin? No. Command? Build. Oh, there it is. I don't know. There's all this weirdo stuff. little bit of type hinting. Probably good to do. Doc up doc. Sure, you can print that. Check for project. Build path, contract artifacts path, interface path, args all. For name and args contract path. Path equals contract artifact path, dot join path. Project dot load. Various related objects. What does it load in here? With name source build. So I need like a config. I kind of want to make that now. How's utils project? Network CLI. Where does he put his config stuff? Config.py. Brownie folder. Data folder. Python version. Config container. Do you do mappings in Toml? Can you do mappings in Toml? So he does config.py. So Vyper doesn't have a config. Foundry does have a config. Hardhat has a config. Probably makes sense to do config like it's done here actually. Config container, set active network. just do get config. Maybe I do the config. How do I want to do this? So love long sessions. Hell yeah, we do. Hell yeah, we do. Python, CLI, auto docs. Use a Sphinx. I need to load a project. So I want to find all the yeah, okay. So we're going to need a config somewhere. Delete this for now. CLI. Take some more inspiration from Brownie. They make theirs a class. That's probably a good idea. Just call it class config. Gaboon config. I don't know what the hell all this shit is. Let's copy paste it and then delete most of it. Oh. Yeah, base config. Nope. Path.home exists. From path lib, import path. What does path.home do? Turns a new path pointing to the use home directory as from path.home, the join path exists. It's weird. Oh, we don't want any of that. Self.networks equals this for each value in network config development. Self.networks. Shit, we're gonna need like some network stuff. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna need, okay, we're gonna need networks. Do you think I can make a career as a self-taught COBOL dev? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. I'll be very honest with you. Don't know enough about COBOL. Self-dot dependencies folder. Lib folder. So we're gonna do a lib folder. for dependencies. So Foundry uses Git modules. This is pretty cool. What do you make it? Explain it like a 5. The Foundry of Vyper. Brownie stores these in its like own little folder. I'll have to think on this. Auto detect remappings. Maybe. Remappings. Yep. Self dot remappings equals blank. Self dot networks. So I could have a project config and a Gaboon config. Yeah, remappings. Broadcast folder. Self.deployments folder equals deployments. We don't do that. Okay, you know what? Default Vyper version equals 0.4.0. Self.Vyper. Self.Vyper version. No. Default. Model checker, we're not doing that. Not doing that. Etherscan API key. Network data. Is this a class? No. Gaboon config. I could do like a local and a global Gaboon config. I don't know if that's going to be confusing. Let's just do local for now. Yeah, let's just do local for now. Path.home. If I go into scripts, cd, see, and I do a forge build. Is it smart enough to know? It's smart enough to know. How is it smart enough to know it's in a Foundry project here? The hell? Interesting. Okay, so I do need a way for it to be smart enough to figure out where the hell the root directory of the project is. So yeah, I gotta do project path is find project. Project home path, project, find project. I should put the config in the project. Why did he put the config outside of the project? self dot project path, yeah. Name. I guess I'll do that. Self name str. Path from path. Checks a brownie project. So we're gonna do one called find project. Find project home. Union path string. So union is both. It's like import. Finds the project home of a given path. Load project structure config. Project structure config.settings. Project structure. The hell is project structure? Build. Oh, that's what it is. I see. Profile.default. How do you change profiles with Foundry? I'm like realizing I don't know what the hell. Configuring with foundry.toml. Ports can be configured using a configuration file called foundry.toml, which is placed in the root of your project. Configuration can be namespaced by profiles. The default profile is named. Configuration can be namespaced by profiles. You're free to customize the default profile and add as many new profiles you need. Additionally, you can create a global founder.toml in your home directory. Let's look at a configuration file that contains two profiles. The default profile, which always enables the optimizer, was a CLI profile that always displays traces. When running Forge, you can specify the profile to use in the Foundry profile environment variable. Got it. Okay. Foundry profile environment variable. It would be good to be able to pass a flag in the CLI with that, if you so chose. So project structure, contracts, interfaces, reports, scripts, tests. I see. Find project home. Even without a founder.toml, it's able to compile correctly. For each folder and path. Load project structure config. Contracts folder structure. And then does this crap. For next I. So it just looks for the contracts folder, returned folder. Next to again. Okay, let's do this. Let's do, okay. I think I see what I need to do. Project config.py. So he has the default config.yaml. I like, okay, I see. Default config equals, we do it in JSON. Build. Contracts, deployments, lib, scripts, right? Init. Contract scripts, tests. Build contracts, scripts, tests. Default structure. Struct. Default structure. Default project structure. Okay. Gaboon config. And then config. Self.project structure equals default project structure. Copy. It's much better. So in his config, he has to grab in the init load config. I see. Okay. Root is blank. Product structure is default structure. Okay, so what does he do? Path.home to join path. Path.home. Deployments.db. Huh. That's new. Cursive update, base config, home config. So it just goes through and yeah, okay. How is this getting the Brownie folder? Brownie folder equals path file dot parent. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Join path, Brownie config.yaml exists. What's your work experience? You do a lot of tutorials on your channel? This is my first time. Sorry, I missed your message here. It's time for a minute break for me anyways. Yeah, I do a lot of tutorials. About to drop a 38-hour long video. This is pretty cool. Oh, why don't people just model off open source software like that is out there, like Xalgo? Yeah, open source is dope. Can't wait to watch this later. Well, it's mostly me bumbling around. But cool. I'll be right back. Whoops. Check for project, period. So this is like the weird shit. What does this do? Okay, so find project home. We're basically just looking for, I see what we're doing. Config projects. Import Gaboon config from config. With Maybe I should just go for boundary naming conventions here. Gaboon config file. Project import project. So he does this like find project thing. I'm just gonna straight up find project home and load project. No, I'm just gonna do find project home. Yeah. From project. This is Gaboon project. Why is this so confusing to me? So load product structure config. This is if you already have the config. It's like what come first, the chicken or the egg? The freaking. If path is none, path equals, boom. No, that doesn't make sense. What the hell? I'm definitely getting tired. I'm like not getting anything done right now. I'm like just going back and forth. Load project structure config. Does it? Okay. Here's where, all right. I do brownie build. There's no brownie.toml. It's still smart enough to find. How the hell does it know? It's so confusing. So we call compile, it calls project.check for projects, wherever you currently are. Does this weirdo shit load project structure config folder? Look for a brownie, or look for a gaboon.toml file. Find project home. Well, what if it already... Every time I compile, I'm going to have to find the project home. That sucks so bad. We're gonna call it this find project home. All right, now it should be faster. No, boa. Would outload partial. All right, well, we're gonna have to test this out because I have no idea if this is gonna if this is gonna work. All right, let's just even. Um, ooh, change this to SRC script. Nice. Okay, well, that's good. That's Gaboon project. Nice. Let's see. Probably should go one step further, right? Let's go one step further. Let's have the init also set up some CLI constants. Default. Number, set number, increment. Yeah, I think it's time for bed. I'm like getting delusional, y'all, but I want to just like finish this real quick. Yeah, I like can't even. Is it Pragma version? I thought it was. Is it this? That's what I wanted. A little bit redundant with some of my stuff here, and I don't love that. Better. Nice, look at that. Okay. Oh, we like this. Module named Tomo. Okay. Ooh, we're getting spicy here, y'all. A module named Tomo. Like computer's like actually lagging right now because of how long I've been streaming. That kind of sucks. This comes with the import tomlib. So tomlib. Oh, that's kind of weird. I have a breakpoint here, right? Can't even load. So wait, what's wrong with this? Deb compile, and then this cannot load. Parse hours for Vyper AST utils. Import name parse to AST. Well, why do you even need to do parse to AST? What are you talking about? Okay, something weird's going on here, so let's just comment this out. Error running command compile. File must be opened in binary mode. Okay, with Error running compile command. File must be opened in binary mode. B, or B. Project object has no attribute src. Contracts okay. Ah, this is what I wanted to do. So this is breakpoint. Okay, good. So now we can go to project.py. Product.config. It's a Gaboon config. Config data. Nothing. Empty. That's not quite right. Base toml config path. Base config. Boom, Gaboon project. Boom. That's not the path. File.parent. No. So it's just path file. Boom, Gaboon project. Big dot py. Okay, so it's like .parent. Why are there two Gaboons? Path. Gaboon. Code Gaboon. Oh, because I'm a dummy. That's why. So it should be this. Okay, that is indeed a file. Base big.toml. Config path. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay, so I messed something up here. Okay, so it should be good now. There we go. Okay. Okay. I see. So I'm doing like config.config. That kind of sucks. Shouldn't really do config.config. Should be config dot. Shouldn't be dot config data. Hey, thanks, Atif. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I know we're better than new to me. I'm making a Pythonic framework, Pythonic CLI here for testing and developing Vyper smart contracts. How is this unreachable? Oh, that's right. Config path. What is it? Optional. There we go. That's why. Okay. What? I don't have any of the config data in here. What did I break? Oh shit, it's not even hitting that line. What the hell? Load config data? What? Wait, but config path should be none. It's not none. Because I did this stupid thing. Ah, shit. Okay, so I need to default That's why I did that in the first place. That overwrite this stuff though. Shit, I think it did. Oh wait, no, because it's. Okay, self-src. There we go. Okay, so now they're setting. And now I want the string of this. CLI constants. Okay, so this is where we would do this. The press isn't working. Make this an issue on his repo. Okay, I think I'm done for the night. My brain isn't working anymore, but I'm happy with the progress that I made. Cool. All right. Thanks, Tom. Later.